So, we're gonna be playing this game, The Forgotten City. Never played this before. It's gonna be fun.
I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna let me.
No,
I checked
put
your
me
pockets
back.
for ID, a phone, maybe. I hope you don't mind. But all I found was some loose change. So,
That was my loose
wanna just tell me who
change.
you are?
Okay, that is an interesting mechanic. Very pale. And we'll go with
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Zoom.
I'm sorry to pry, but any idea why you were floating down the river? What's the last thing you remember?
I was trying to, be a, what do you call it? Imitate being a lobster. Oh. There's no way to get more gun? I guess searching for ancient ruins is best. Although I would love the gun.
Oh, you're an archaeologist? Then
Yeah.
I definitely want to hear this. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, but there are some ruins just behind you. Roman, I think.
Ruins?
I need you to go in there and see if you can find a guy named Alpha. He went in there a few hours ago, and he hasn't come out. I've been freaking out, wondering if he's trapped or injured, or worse. I would have gone
What could be
back, but
worse?
he made me promise to stay here, no matter what. There's no way I'm leaving without him, so I'm just kind of stuck here, waiting. What I mean is, I was hoping you wouldn't mind going in there to find him. If you can do that, I can get both of you back to civilization in my boat. Please?
Do I have a choice?
Oh, of course. Sorry, I don't mean to be pushy, I just...
Yes, you do.
What do you want to know? Oh, there's not much to tell.
Tell me your life
I guess I've
story.
spent my whole life in a dead-end job and an endless commute. Know what I mean? Oh, I'd rather not say if it's all the same to you.
Why not?
Alright, fine. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
Oh, you're Karen.
You're welcome. Always happy to help. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Who's
He's the guy who washed up
Al?
the riverbank not long before you did. I thought maybe you two knew each other. I guess
What's
not.
with archaeologists
But
washing up
maybe
on
the
this
two of you
river?
can piece together what we're doing here. In any case, you'll like him, I'm sure. Once you
Because
find
we're
him.
archaeologists?
You really don't remember? We're in Italy. This reversed
Italy?
the title. Not much, really. But imagine what you might find in there. Priceless ancient artifacts.
Al can't be that old.
What am I, an idiot? You could hike a long, long way in any direction and never
But you
find
have a
a better spot.
boat.
Trust me. Great. So you're ready to go look for Al?
No. Well, we're gonna be honest.
My hero. The entrance is just past those columns behind you. Oh, and he left this here. But I think you'll need it more than I will.
A flashlight? What you got there? Some fish? Okay.
The ruins are just beyond those columns. Please, hurry.
Why are you being so pushy? Why are your pupils so dilated?
Please, hurry.
Why are your pupils so dilated? Got anything to tell me about that? Where's the treasure? Where's Al? There's a torch. Columns. We can sprint, of course. What else is there? A backpack. Why would he leave it?
If you're reading this, it means I've discovered the entrance to an ancient Roman city hidden deep underground. Its existence is long forgotten, all knowledge of it lost, except in the Latin inscription here. It reads, "You who wish to enter the city, step forth and be judged. The virtuous shall be rewarded with eternal life in paradise. The wicked shall find themselves showered in gold, but in vain, for this shall be their final resting place." Could an underground city have remained a secret for all this time? The people have survived down there, against the odds. It seems there's only one way to find out. If I'm not back in an hour, I'm somewhere on the other side. Consider this an invitation, or a warning. Our worth.
Oh. And is that all there is? Oh, curse you, invisible wall. Well, in we go. Oh, we're falling. Well, that didn't take long. That didn't take long to get wrapped up in something. Is there anything neat? Wow. She's got the power of jazz hands. This right here is the patty cake champion of Pompeii. I don't know anything about her. Or him. Oh, you're almost doing like kind of like the Studio Shaft head tilt. Oh, that is an unnatural angle. Now that is a dramatic pose. Oh, they got the Midas touch. That's neato. Oh, he fell over. I'm gonna guess that's "Who are you" in Latin. Can't morph the same. More of the same. Hello there. Oh. They're easy to knock over. I wonder if, like, ancient Rome had an equivalent name of Karen. Of, like, someone who, like, you know, complains a lot. Of wanting to see, like, the manager. And stuff. Oh, that would be such a good question. It's like Pompeii, but for gold. But then someone decorated with them afterwards. Why are you here? Can I hear that in Latin? Oh. We found him.
Whoever is this, I'm sorry you had to will suffer the same fate I did. I spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. The inscription was right. There is no way back. And here there are only two options: death, and that godforsaken doorway into the past. I made the mistake of stepping through it. I wanted to set things right. I tried. I really tried. Whatever I did, it took me right back to the beginning. Don't make the same mistake. Better to end it all now. And find out what awaits you beyond that portal.
Oh. Couldn't you just, like, climb back up the hole? Or are we in a whole lot of trouble? Okay, here, well. Okay, he's begging. In we go. Through the Stargate. It's blinding. Oh. Pomegranate. Hello there. Agent 47.
I'm Galerius. Mind telling me who you are and what you were doing in the Shrine of Persephone?
No.
Yeah, you know, agricultural goddess of springtime. You're not from around here, are you?
No.
Oh, I see what you did there, changing the subject like that. Nice try. But I'll ask again, who are you, and what were you doing in the shrine?
I got lost.
Oh, is that right? Well, just make sure you don't get lost in any other sacred places you're not supposed to be. Can't have you disrespecting the gods by accident, can we now?
But I'm so good at it.
Most folks seem a bit confused when they get here, but you
I'm
seem
always
very lost,
confused.
and in more ways than one. So let me make this nice and simple for you. Live by our law here, and we'll all get along just fine.
What's with that, what's with your phrasing there?
Not laws, law. There's just one, the golden rule. And the punishment for breaking it's, well, it's kind of horrific.
The
But
golden
our magistrate
rule.
insists we take all newcomers to see
Really?
him, so I guess I'll let him fill you in. So then, you coming? When I first arrived, I couldn't believe there were people living down here. But, as you can see, we've got a nice little community now.
Oh, auto-follow.
Only 23 of us at the moment, if you count the 3 who are missing. No idea how, since nobody knows a way out. But it's just big and dark enough to get lost in, if you're not careful.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your pretty new friend, Galerius?
Keep it in your loincloth, Aurelia. I'm taking her to see the magistrate.
That pompous old bore won't be magistrate for much longer. Anyone who helps vote him out today...
We'll see
reads
you
the blood
again
bath of
later.
tonight.
Politics. I'd stay clear of it and her, if I were you. She's, it's not my place to say. Down on your right is our farm, where I grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you want is leek, cabbage, and wheat. That one usually gets a chuckle.
The bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone.
Don't mind Lydia. She means well. She's just been in a bad place since... Well, you know, I don't know what happened to her.
Interesting.
Up here on your right is the chasm. If you've got a weapon,
The
the light is way down at the bottom.
chasm.
Up on your left is the forum, where you can visit the market or get yourself patched up in Lucretia's clinic in the Shrine of Apollo. Most of us have almost nothing, just what we had on us when we arrived, and what we've been able to make and scrounge up since. And this central plateau is where the
chasm.
magistrate and the other patricians live, so don't expect a warm welcome.
Hilarious. You're meant to be working the farm, not trudging dirt into the villas.
Take it easy, Horatius. I was just taking our new friend here to see the magistrate.
Well, he's asked me to escort the newcomer personally. The farm. Go. Now.
You better go with him. But just remember, they're not like you and me. Don't let them use you.
What was that? What did you just say?
I said it'll take some getting used to.
Yeah, I'm watching you, farm boy.
Interesting.
Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me, please. I expect the magistrate wants to brief you about the Golden Rule.
Okay.
It shouldn't take too
Makes
long.
sense.
He's busy preparing for the election later today.
Oh, there's elections.
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the
Oh,
short straw
decimation.
by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. Who's up these stairs?
Oh, you are fancy. Hello, fancy boy.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am. May I know your name? A curious name to match a curious accent. But I digress.
Well, I'll
I see
be.
you have the piercing and astute eyes of Athena. You must be a woman of great learning. We're always happy to welcome another scholar to our little community. Equitia will be delighted to meet you, I'm sure. Now, you're probably wondering why I summoned you, and I'll get to that. But first, take a look at this wondrous place, would you? A secret city built deep in the mountains, many hundreds of years ago.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Indeed. More importantly,
Why do you
consider
know
the
that it's been
miraculous
hundreds of
community
years?
we built here over the last 7 months.
7 months?
22 complete strangers brought together by the fates, living and working together in our own little paradise. And in all that time, not a single sin has been committed. No fights, no theft, nothing. Have you ever witnessed something so extraordinary?
Well, I'll
as a
have you
city
know now that
without
I'm
sin?
here.
Nor could I until I came here. But the reason for this miracle is as simple as it is terrifying. If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. You see, the builders of this
Oh.
place, whoever they were, left inscriptions warning, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." From what we can gather, breaking the law here will anger the gods and provoke a terrible punishment. Like the curses of Medusa and Midas combined, turning us all to gold. We've come to call it the Golden Rule. It's extraordinary that we've survived as long as we have, and each day I grow more and more afraid that your
Interesting,
time in the sun
interesting.
is almost up. And now it seems that day is finally here. All that matters is that somebody in this city is about to break the Golden Rule. Why else would Proserpina send you now?
Why are
Unless
you
and
saying...
I can stop them, our doom is assured.
Why are you saying that
I
I'm
know
gonna
that's a lot
cause
to take
it?
in, and you look like you have questions. Please, ask away. An intelligent question. There was a good deal of debate about that in our first weeks here. Does it refer to crimes or to some other ill-defined wrong? Of course, everyone agrees on the basics. No theft, no assault, and certainly no murder. But beyond that, it was more difficult to reach a consensus. What about lying, insulting someone, blasphemy, trespass, trying to escape, bribery, infidelity, suicide? As magistrate, I had to exercise leadership, and so I made a decision. We must uphold the laws of the Empire to a standard never before seen. And we must honor the peace of the gods.
Yeah, but
the sacred
how
accord between the
is this
gods and the people
determined?
of Rome. It is only by offering the gods the proper respect that we may prosper, as Rome has for centuries.
Wow, what a dialogue choice.
Barbaric? Barbaric? What are you talking about? The Empire is the most civilizing force in the known world. Rome is a beacon of light in
It's
the
gone
darkness.
though.
For 800 years she has borne great statesmen, philosophers, poets, artists, and engineers. We have comprehensive laws protecting the rights of our citizens, which have unified countless warring tribes all across the Mediterranean and beyond.
Yeah, but what's your laws
Barrier
about
to barrier.
aerial
All our
drones?
citizens are treated the same, regardless of the color of their skin or their sexual preference. Can you say the same?
No.
People are starving, they are given food rations, and when they are wronged, they have the right to bring the guilty party before the magistrate. Our laws forbid treason, murder, assault, and rape, as well as theft and arson, and so on. No other civilization in the world is so advanced, and you have the hubris to call us barbaric.
That's not what I said.
Of course, but with fewer rights come fewer responsibilities. And
How's
the
that
right to be
good?
protected by their
No.
fathers and husbands. Of course, what else would we do with those prisoners of war who would otherwise have been executed? And besides, there are laws for their protection as well. Are you talking about our practice of decimation? Of course. We could hardly unite all these warring tribes without a disciplined, formidable legion.
You know, I'm just not gonna argue this point with him.
I have made my pronouncement on the subject. Unfortunately, there are still those here who resist, whispering blasphemous and treasonous lies in the shadows. I would be keeping a close eye on them if I were you.
Okay.
You see, in my search for a way to save my people, I learned of an ancient ritual to Proserpina, the goddess of the cycle.
Interesting. So it was you.
It's said to open a doorway in time, so that if the unthinkable happens, one person can pass through it and travel back to the past. And when I saw you arrive in a flash of light from the goddess Sacrifice's shrine. I knew that person was you. You don't
What gave
belong
that
in our
away?
time, do you?
I mean, he already knows the truth, so I'm just not gonna lie.
2,000 years? That is unfathomable. Please tell me, in your time, what did you see? What had become of us? Of this city? I have imagined it, our downfall, 1,000
Yep.
times. But
You're
it still
all
breaks my
gold
heart to hear the
statues.
truth of it. All I can tell you is that it's a ritual sacrifice to Proserpina. I stumbled
What'd you
across
sacrifice?
instructions. I have to recite a prayer, and of course, as with all rituals, some sacrifice is involved. Usually that means wine or food, or in some cases a live animal.
What'd you
In
sacrifice?
this case, the sacrifice is rather more costly. The life of the person performing the ritual. I don't suppose you saw any sign of me in the future?
It's hard to say.
I assume that was me. If I'm forced to perform the ritual, it's going to cost me everything. You'll try to make sure I don't need to use it, won't you?
We'll probably need to use it a couple times. So, better get used to dying, buddy boy.
Well, I suppose that's all I can ask for.
So it's like ReZero, but I don't have to die, he does.
Well, I believe you're in the best position to go around asking people questions. You're new here, and it will seem perfectly normal. As for me, well, it pains me to say my attempts to impose order have not earned me many friends. I fear I may not even remain magistrate after today's election. The people here would only treat my curiosity with suspicion. You shouldn't have that problem, unless, of course, you get off on the wrong foot.
But I only have the 2 feet. How can I get off on the wrong foot?
Do you ever stare at a problem for so long that you
No.
can't see it for what it is?
I never think.
What's needed here is a fresh pair of eyes. The less I prejudice the independence of your investigation, the better. If I understand Proserpina's ritual correctly, that problem should take care of itself. And let me see if I can explain.
Okay.
If you manage to prevent the sin that breaks the golden rule, I won't need to bring you here. I won't create a portal, and your mother will be able to find me. Thus, you have created
Oh.
If this occurs, you should be flung back to your own time, having changed the past for all of us. Make sense?
Yeah.
So, are you with me? Can I count on you to figure out who's about to break? Wonderful.
Alright, I'm in.
Investigate the city. Talk to everyone. Help them if you're my trust. I authorize you to enter private homes and inspect possessions and documents, unless, of course, you're asked to leave. Figure out who the culprit is, and as soon as you have a name, come back and tell me immediately. Oh, and one last thing. If I were you, I'd start my investigation by visiting Lucretia at the Shrine of the Poet in the fall. I heard wailing from there not long ago. It seems like something is wrong.
Okay. Might as well.
Snooping around in my possessions or wasting your time.
I just want to look. I strongly considered just stealing the gold right then and there. Oh yeah, this is before orange carrots were a thing. Yeah, because orange carrots are more of a modern thing. God of War. Oh, that's helpful. Don't worry, lady. Your father's not reading it. Some random person is. Ink jar. An ink well, someone might say. Ave? Why are they waiting for me? Hello? Equitia. Yet, she said I'm charming. No, I would.
The proper approach would be to arrange an introduction through a mutual acquaintance in high office, by which time you would already know how to address me. And then you would find a way to satisfy your curiosity rather more indirectly. But to be honest,
But why?
What an unnecessarily formal way to communicate that is. So, let's do it your way. You just keep being yourself and ask whatever you like. It'll be a refreshing change.
That's good.
You know, I'm not entirely sure. But what about you? How did you end up here?
I was summoned to here.
Karen, you say? And nothing about that name seemed odd to you.
Nothing really odd about it.
You do? Well then, have you spoken with any of the others about how they arrived here too? I really think you should. Go around and ask them what they remember and see if you notice any patterns. Good. Thank you. But please be careful.
Okay, I will.
Don't want to happen to you, too.
What happened to
Up
Olivia?
until a few weeks ago, she was a perfectly productive member of our little community, darning clothes and cutting hair. She was always so chatty, always seeking out newcomers and asking them where they were from and how they wound up here. And then, about a month ago, she suddenly changed. She withdrew, stopped working and became despondent, started muttering to herself. Galerius and I
Okay.
visited her to see how we could help, but she just looked at us with this haunted stare, called us bloodless shadows, and told us we were ignorant of some pattern. Look, it could be unrelated. Perhaps she simply fell ill. Or, as Galerius suggested, the weight of the golden rule was too much for her.
Maybe she was
There was a
poisoned.
small chance that she learned something, saw a pattern nobody else saw, and that it broke her. I just don't want to see that happen to you. So be careful, will you? Thank you. Now, go and follow the thread of truth through this labyrinth, and come back to me if you discover any patterns. I don't, I'm afraid. It seems to me we're exiled here until the gods judge us,
Oh.
one way or another.
So we're here forever.
I'm quite sure it's the work of the gods, which is strange because they've never been particularly concerned with our misdeeds, as long as we've kept the peace of the gods. We asked for blessings, for good health, bountiful harvest, military victory, and in return, we offer praise, wine, incense, or animals. But here, it seems they require much more of us. I find myself reminded of an especially pertinent tale from our great poet Ovid in his epic Metamorphoses. Would you like to hear it? It is rather long.
I'd love to hear it.
Wonderful. It goes like this. Baucis and Philemon were an old married couple living a humble life in a small town.
Uh-huh.
The town gets a visit from a couple of vagrants.
Yes.
They go from door to door, asking for a place to stay the night. Of course, being vagrants, they're turned away sharply from house after house, 1,000 in all.
That's a lot of
Until finally
houses.
they come to the little cottage where Baucis and Philemon lived. Now the kind old couple had very little to offer, but nevertheless, they invite these strangers into their house and offer them food, wine, and a place to stay.
Uh-huh. I
Immediately, the
assume
guests
that's a
make
bad
themselves at
idea.
home. They begin gulping down the old couple's wine, so much so that Baucis, the old lady, begins to worry they're going to run out. And then she notices something strange. Her wine pitcher keeps refilling itself, as if by magic. Realizing only a select few possess such powers, says to her husband, Philemon, "I think these men are gods in disguise." Immediately the couple begins apologizing for offering such coarse wine, and the vagrants metamorphosize and reveal themselves to be Jupiter, the king of the gods, and Mercury, the trickster god. They confide they didn't mind the meager offerings. They were just pleased that someone in the town offered them hospitality. Then Jupiter says to them, "You have passed our test, but everyone else in this city failed, so we are going to destroy this place and everyone in it, except you, who
Well,
wouldn't
that's
grant
quite
your wish."
rude.
So old Baucis and Philemon escape up into the mountains safely, and they receive their wish, which is for eternity together. Meanwhile, Jupiter carries through with his threat and wipes that city off the map. Some say the moral of that story is that we must all honor the sacred rituals of guest friendship, the reciprocal obligations owed between hosts and guests. But I like to think it's that we should always show compassion for those less fortunate than ourselves.
You know, I agree. Just be kind.
I'm pleased to hear it. It must be completed by dusk, just the same as any other official business. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and Malleolus, the challenger.
Malleolus?
all of the male citizens who are willing and able to attend.
Oh,
Unless they're running
I'm not
the
allowed
place.
to.
That's just the way it's always been, I'm afraid. It never sat right with me, either. There are some women who can vote, Vestal priestesses like myself, but in this case, given my role overseeing the election, I've decided to abstain. I can't allow the perception that I'm being anything but fair and independent, but if it's any consolation, there are other ways to influence the outcome of an election.
Yeah, there's a ton of ways.
By using whatever gifts the gods gave you. Nothing untoward, of course.
Like bribery.
I'm responsible for announcing it and making sure the procedures are followed. You can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination. Certainly. Come back to me once you've acquainted yourself with the rest of our neighbors. Keeping an eye on things, Horatius?
As always, priestess.
Any news about Santilla?
Okay.
No sign of any of them. Look, we do have a newcomer. Strangely dressed.
Do I have a map? Bread. Oh, I wonder if that's any good.
Give me a moment. Sorry I'm such a mess. I just lost a patient and a dear friend.
Oh.
Julia. She was a good woman. She was poisoned. She came in
Poison.
here frothing at the mouth. Normally I'd treat her with resin of silphium, a rare plant which is perfect for this
Oh,
city.
Sylphium,
And I
yeah.
knew Decius had some at his market stall, right around the corner. So I ran over there, but he just looks at me with this evil smile and says, "That'll be 1,000 denarii." There was no way I could afford that, and he knew it. Then that toad shrugs and says, "Supply and demand. I guess you don't value your friend's life that highly." Anywhere else, I'd just pay a thug to steal it from his stall. But there's no way I can do that down here, with the golden rule. So all I could do is come back here and just watch her die. I kept on apologizing. And now I'll never know who poisoned her, or how they managed to do it without breaking the golden rule, or why she cursed that snake's cruel black eyes with her dying breath. Well, unless you have the power to bring someone back from the dead, there's really just one thing you can do. Get me that silphium resin. I'm going to have another patient in here soon. Could be in the next day or in the next hour. And I will not allow this to happen again. I don't care how you get it, but you have to make it happen. Because if I lose another patient this way, I swear to the gods below, not even the golden rule will stop me from marching up to that genetricum fututo and scratching his eyes out.
Oh.
I'm Lucretia, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not a physician. This is Nevia's clinic. I've just been filling in ever since she disappeared. I'm tired and out of my depth and miserable all the time. But I'd rather take this on myself than let one of you lot mess it up.
One of you lot? I just got here.
My husband and I moved to Rome from Caesarea. He embraced the Roman way more than I would have liked, and turned into an awful philanderer. I would have divorced him and demanded the return of my dowry, but I knew he would sooner have me killed than give me my right. So I waited for the right time to take what was mine and disappear. And then the fires came. As he prepared to evacuate our villa, I gathered our most precious belongings, coins and gemstones, and the moment his back was turned, I ran. I could barely see for the smoke, and the streets were full of people trampling each other. I ran for the river, like everyone else, and leapt in. The next thing I remember, I was waking up on a riverbank, not far from here.
A riverbank?
It's all right. Say what you will about this place. At least my fornicating husband will never find me. And while there's no
Did you
shortage of
meet
snakes here,
anyone?
at least with the golden rule, they have to try to be discreet about it. Oh, this shrine was in use as a clinic long before any of us arrived here. Kind of strange to set up a clinic in the temple of the
Did you
god of
meet
disease,
anyone
but
up in
the
the
god who
riverbank?
inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it. So I suppose praying to Apollo for healing kind of makes sense. Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good too, until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about
Yeah,
the
they're
golden
people.
statues. This changes everything, she kept saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, she was muttering to the statues, like she could talk to them. And then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside, and nobody's seen her since. She's
Is
been
she
gone
still
so
in
long now,
there?
we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the poor situation. One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed and he's in constant pain. I really shouldn't say. He wouldn't like it. And he's a little bit scary. He's become so irritable that the smallest things set him off. And I worry he'll end up losing his temper and lashing out. And you know what that means. I just know Navia would know how to treat him, assuming she's still alive. But nobody seems to know how to get into the palace. Thanks, I suppose. I wish some people here need proper medical care, not the half-baked, hanging by a thread excuse for treatment I'm giving them. Just don't get sick or injured here. I'll do
Okay,
my best to
don't
treat
get-
you, but I'm out of my depth and dangerously short on everything
Don't get
you
hurt.
can imagine.
Don't get hurt. Got it.
A city without sin might sound good on paper, but whoever dreamt it up didn't think it through. Maybe it was an attempt to create some kind of utopia. But snakes like Decius will always find loopholes to exploit. And what can we do about it? Absolutely nothing. In some ways, we are worse off because we can't take the law into our own hands. Sure. What do you want to know? Hemlock, I believe.
Hemlock?
Do you really want to know? I mean, if somebody poisoned her, then surely they would have broken the golden rule, and so maybe it's best we don't discuss it. I haven't seen her in months. She's not allowed to leave Malleolas's villa, and they are quite secretive.
Interesting. So she worked for the opposing faction.
Gladly. Well, come back if you get sick or injured. Day or night, I'll do what I can.
Okay, okay, okay. garlic. At least your spice rack's doing pretty well.
May Apollo keep you safe.
I think that's fine. Oh yes, just buy a seat on the Senate.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it. Salve, stranger, and welcome to our idyllic...
Okay, yeah.
I'm Dacius. Terrible shame what happened to you. Well, we just have to carry on, don't we?
So, what's your
How did I end up
story?
here? That is a lengthy tale.
Is it as lengthy as your eyebrows?
Alright. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemy's prey.
Uh-huh.
Vases, the occasional slave, fetching a magnificent price in Roman high society. Have myself a nice little shop in Rome just off the forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fire's breaking. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to it at the gate was running for the river, hoping to escape by barge.
Oh, because of Emperor Nero.
And had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named a camphor, push it for me.
Or allegedly because of Emperor Nero.
For a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it in their valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it. And I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. The captain's having to take my corner. So I start walking, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
I'm going to assume he chose the card.
Of course I chose the car. I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand in the car, and I guess you realise what was happening because those big black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the tyre button. No, I dived in after it, of course. Weren't you paying attention? That was a bloody fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something because everything went black. When I came to, I was washed up on the riverbank not far from here with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Single silver coin washed up.
Thank you, friend. It turns out it might have been a stroke of good fortune because this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you. There must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I can just figure out how to get it out of here. I'm afraid not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out. So I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
Shadier than you? That's scary.
Oh yeah, gotta watch out. Old Dacius has got your back though. It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth. What I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But if you happen to find one, bring it to me and we'll talk.
Hasn't he banned
Oh,
him?
well, technically yes, but that just means you'll need to be a little discreet. Thank you, friend.
Fine.
Malleolus. I mean, Centius couldn't even keep his daughter safe. What hope does he have of protecting us? Certainly. Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
How is that reasonable?
That's hardly my concern. But if you get a job, work hard and save your coins, you should be able to afford it within, say, 5 years? Oh, it's perfectly legal. Simply a question of supply and demand, I'm afraid. Take it or leave it. You what? You sure you're feeling alright? If you're hearing things, perhaps you should pay a visit to Lucretia's clinic. We don't want another navy on our hands. She claimed the statue was a whispering to her. Nobody else could hear it. Then she shut herself in the palace and we never heard from her again. But I digress. Do you want this Sylphia or not? Well, if you did that, you'd break the golden rule and we'd share the same fate as the last lot lived there. Is that what you want?
Is that what you want?
We agree on something. Now, want to make a purchase?
We'll figure something out.
Very well. Perhaps I can interest you in something within your budget?
How about a slap to your face? Is that within my budget?
Very well. Another time.
I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, what's over here?
Ah, a fellow traveler from a foreign
Hello.
country. I'm Georgie. It gladdens me to see
Hello,
another
George.
person in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design.
Uh-huh.
I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Well, I must know you. From which exotic part of the world do you hail?
Yeah.
Then you are an explorer.
Yeah, I'm an explorer.
You must have many stories to share. I cannot wait to hear them. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps.
Sure,
My
Georgie.
story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run a family shop in the north.
So,
Say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule, and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all?
sure.
I tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve them here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our home. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I actually understand that.
Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at, I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
Yeah.
Question? A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember the myself.
Why don't you just tell me what you do remember?
I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of books, and growing in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a
Oh.
lot of it, in fact. Now, I've been
Uh-huh.
kept visions and walking in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but
Why
none of
would you
that
do
happened.
that?
This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa. And
How'd you
yet,
end up in the Tiber?
I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I've been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for this campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple, and here I am. Anything you like.
Okay, so it's a very similar story each time.
What's so loud? What are you playing there? Have you not been told about the last attempt?
No. No one tells me anything.
Then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story.
Okay.
Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all.
Yeah.
The castle wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They have. I am getting to that. There was an attempt made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago.
Oh.
They decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard the godlike voice shake the entire city. That, tragically, is where So
Oh.
it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place. And so I say, it is best to not even discuss it aloud.
So just bring the wood in there. And then separately bring the tools in there. And then separately bring everything else in there. And then separately put them together. Like IKEA.
Ah, yes. The man shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate. Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld.
Yeah, but that's not really his
When
fault.
Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks.
Yeah, but that's not
Dried
his
up.
fault.
Innocent people died by the tens of thousands.
Cupid did that
Until
to him.
gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this one. This has always been the case. The golden rule has merely brought it into focus.
Yeah, but Cupid did that to him. It wasn't his fault.
If we are to survive, I say we must each keep the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. It does, doesn't it? But it is not enough for us to do this alone. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone
Oh, that's
in the
so
blink of an eye by a
true.
single selfish act.
Oh, that's so true. I know. I've seen it.
Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not? That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for my own. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way. But of course, I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
Oh. What you got in here? Anything fun?
You look well, my Sartorian friend.
Name's Rufus. Better watch your step.
Hello, Rufus.
Can't talk long, but to stay sharp. Families from Solution and Titus. Babylon Conference.
Babylon?
Been rolling a long time now. We joined the Legions. The 6th. One they call Ironclads.
Ironclads. Oh. So
7
how'd you end
years
up here?
older than us. Because we're all in grave danger. Is it not obvious? The magistrate made me toss it in the chasm. Stupid. And you have to improvise now. If you were dealing with what I am, you wouldn't be either.
What you dealing with?
Nobody is supposed to know about that. Did Lucretia tell you? Ah. Look, I haven't been at my best lately. All my joints ache constantly, and the pain.
At least he
It's a way
apologized.
of messing with your head.
I get
filled up by
get
things
that.
shouldn't bother me. And then there's the statues. And my doubts about my faith. And I just want to scream. You want to help me? Do what Lucretia hasn't been able to do. And find me something to make the pain go away.
Okay, okay.
Until then, get out of my face.
Well, at least he's not that mean about it.
Help! You have to do something.
Do
A
what?
man arrived in the baths. Real nasty sort, with his face all covered up. And he's got a weapon. You have to do something, or he's gonna break the golden rule. None of us do. The magistrate made us throw them all into the chasm. So now this man's bow is the only one in the city. You'll just have to improvise. Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
You all just keep telling me.
What? We don't have time for this. I have to go. Ugh. The shrine is collapsing.
Free bread.
Fabia, no! Oh God, she's dead! Did anyone see that? The whole shrine just collapsed on her! Oh, Fabia. Beat, why did you have to go in there? Poor sweet girl.
Well, I tried. You know, I tried.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is? I'm not sure I believe that.
I
so
have
allow
no
me
idea
to
where he is
explain
at.
something to you. I am here with orders from Emperor Nero himself
Oh,
to
Emperor
find and
Nero.
execute the cultist Quinctius for terrible crimes against the Empire. So, if you tell me the truth, I will allow you to live. But if you lie to me or otherwise obstruct the Emperor's business in any way, I will put this arrow through your chest. Is that understood?
Sure, but there's a problem.
Now tell me, who are you people, and what is this place? A small community. I was told Quinctius was a cultist, but I never thought he'd be foolish enough to lead me right to the heart of his mystery cult. Oh, don't play coy with me. I don't care if you're worshipping Bacchus, Magna Mater, or Christ. You lot are all the same to me. Always sneaking off to your secret sanctuaries, indoctrinating each other with your little mantras. The Emperor may have tolerated your activities up until now, but after what Quinctius did, those days
What did
are
he
numbered.
do?
You say that, but if you're not a cult, then why go to such great lengths to keep this place a secret? So you admit you're not allowed to leave. Threatening me is not going to help you, but in any case, that sounds an awful lot like a cult to me.
It's kind
I
of a
saw the
cult,
inscription
yes.
saying, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." I take it this is some kind of mantra you all believe? A distinction without a difference. You've clearly been indoctrinated into this nonsense. Now tell me, where did you lot get enough gold to make all these statues? You lot are practicing human sacrifice too. You people disgust me. Of course you'd say that, but that's what your kind do, isn't it? Our God told us to do it. It's all clear to
I'm
me
not
now.
saying
The secret
that.
sanctuary, the indoctrination, the mantra, the human sacrifice. You're cultists, and there's no doubt in my mind. What baffles me is how a person can believe in something with such zeal. They just can't see what they've become. However, you still have a chance to redeem yourself by telling me where Quinctius is. Do not waste it.
Hello, Cameron.
Very well. Here's what I know. He's a 40 to 50-year-old man with distinctive eyes, one green
Okay,
and one blue.
take
He's
care
also known
about
to
that,
have
Cameron.
delusions of grandeur. The Emperor says he and his cult, your cult, are responsible for starting the fire which burnt half of Rome to the ground and killed thousands in the process. Who are you to challenge what the Emperor says? Were you there? Do you have spies and scouts all over Rome like he does? No, you do not. This is your last chance. Are you going to tell me where he is or not? Then you're of no use to me. Do you have any last words?
Oh, that's a terrible move.
Well, I'd say that's rather convenient, since I was planning to kill you all anyway.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Look what you've done. Look what you've done. How could you? And now we're returning by death. Not our death.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and why you look like you've just taken on a gladiator? Oh, I guess how much did I drink last night? Oh, and since you seem to be in a hurry, you should try out this device I made. Worked real hard on it.
A device? Oh,
Just
zip
attach the blade to
lines.
the rope over the lake and hang onto the handles. If it doesn't work, worst thing that can happen is you'll take a swim in the lake. But don't worry, it's completely safe. Probably.
Probably safe. You heard it here first.
All right. See you around.
The 49 melodies fetch just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world. So this place accepts all the souls.
Okay.
It does not notice the crowds that come. The
Interesting.
bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives.
Okay.
They never do. There is only a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions.
So, down into the chasm.
Help me? You cannot help me. I have seen things. A pattern, a terrible pattern. It is better for you if you remain ignorant. Pandora's box must stay closed. I'll say no more. The bloodless shadows. This is their punishment. You think you wish to know, but you do not. It is better for you if you remain ignorant.
Okay.
Pandora's box. The newly arrived.
Fine. Keep your secrets then.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
An arena. Some bread. Oh, garum!
This
Fish sauce.
Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you
Hello
decided to visit.
there.
I'm Aurelia, and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication.
Oh. You don't say.
Ugh, coming on a bit strong, don't you think? I'll take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern? Ugh, let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us. You know, I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking me if I want to get out of here. I guess that went right over your head. Never mind. As a matter of fact, I do
Wow, this lady does not
I'm
like
happy to
me.
tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about, and I don't just give it out like some cheap oracle. So, how badly do you want it? Is it worth, say, 1,000 denarii to you?
Yeah, but I'm...
Simple. It's a one-way trip.
But
and
I'm
not ready to go just
poor.
yet. I like my life. One day.
But I'm poor.
I can't tell you too much, or you'd figure it out for yourself. But I promise you, you'll never have to spend another hour in this city ever again. Well, perhaps you could take out a loan. I understand Malleolus has lent money to others.
Oh. So, borrow money, go back in time. Borrow money, go back in time.
I just try not
Easy.
to think about it. Drink helps with that. As the saying goes, to drink is human, so we drink.
So, we drink humans. Got it.
Certainly, for 10 denarii. How embarrassing for you. All right, see ya.
I don't have anything.
You stay away from my money.
I am. I'm just poking through your things. I'm just poking through your things.
Beautiful. Unless you want me to slip 49 melodies fetch again, with incessant labour, the water they have lost.
Aww. A dice tower. They play D&D. Hello, Kevin. What is... Oh. Do I keep my items? Oh, I do. Kind of. Kind of like a garage sale. Okay. I think she's talking about what happens if you break the golden rule. Okay. How do you climb? Controls? How do I crop? How do I climb? I don't know how to climb. So we'll just go back around and look this way. Bread, stone disc. Huh. Oh, an amphitheater. What kind of plays you guys got? Guys got any plays? Not really. What is around here? Okay, that's kind of sad.
Hello? Hello?
Who
My
are
name's
you?
Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up.
Aww, what'd you do?
I don't know. I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure.
Aww.
Yes. But I wasn't. I was just looking. They said I did it. More than once.
Aww.
But I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called They called me a liar, Billy. Yes.
Oh, a
They said I had to live
liability.
here now, and gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words. Do you think you could read it for me?
Okay. Oh. Oh, I get it.
What does it say? My treasure! My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very
Aww.
sad. He said if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure. But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns. But when I went up to the high one, they put me in here. Now nobody looks after me. Except my friend Galerius. And the priestess lady. She's a nice
Aww.
lady. Hannibal said I shouldn't give it to anyone I didn't trust. But maybe you could help me.
Maybe I could help you find it.
Then I would trust you a lot. Galerius already tried that. He said the magistrate wouldn't listen, no matter what. Like, Galerius, he's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
Oh.
If you help make him magistrate, he can get me out of here, and I can give you the key to my treasure. Hannibal said it was in the cisterns. I can't remember what it was, just that it was way up high and very precious.
Oh.
You're going to let me out of here? Really? Oh. Please. I hate it.
Oh.
It makes me very sad. Gold? You mean treasure? My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he gave me all I now no. Bye bye.
Oh.
Hello. Bye bye.
He doesn't even remember me. He doesn't even remember me.
Help! You have to... Thank you. I have to hide. What? All right, fine. Come and find me my...
Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Now we got a way to get him. Yeah, hello again. Although you don't know it.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Yeah, you go have fun with that. Still don't know who you're talking about. Still have no idea. Can you make sure to leave your bow in a place where it won't get damaged?
Filthy, lying degenerate.
Uh-huh. He also had a single coin. Interesting. Everyone that I come across has had a single coin. Oh, it's the bath. I remember this place. Yeah, this is where I entered from. So, this is where I came in from. Is there any money down here? No, no money. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So that makes that easy. So there's a shrine. I don't know what it's to. Oh, who are you?
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to our little community. My name's impossible to pronounce for most people, so you can just call me Virgil. Well, I'm an architect. Or at least I was back in Rome.
Oh.
That's probably too grandiose a term to describe what I do here. Help out with repairs and try to stop old buildings from collapsing on people.
Well, you missed one.
But you probably don't want to hear about the ingenious architecture or mysterious history of this place. Oh, I'm glad you asked. Some of these shrines were constructed hundreds of years ago, which means the Romans have been arriving here for at least that long. But there's one
Or maybe something else was here first.
This avenue isn't Roman at all. It's Greek.
Oh.
I'm not sure. It could mean that the Romans who first started building here were just copying Greek architecture, which they do all the time. Or it could mean that there were Greeks living and worshipping here before the Romans arrived. Which begs the interesting question, who really built this place? And could it be far older than any of us imagine? If only there was
That's a fair point.
talk to the people who came here before us. The stories they could tell. Gladly. Personally, my favorite thing about this place is the aqueducts. Those series of adjoining arches.
Yeah, because you're an architect. You love those arches.
They take fresh water coming from outside the city and distribute it all across the chasm. It's funneled below the palace and into a cistern beneath the great temple. Some of it flows down into another cistern beneath the villas, and the rest is funneled to the shrine of Proserpina. That fills the lake and allows us to fish and farm. Hey, not so loud. Just talking about that could end as a good
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but you'd have to find a way inside somehow. Just please try to be a bit more discreet about it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The great temple? This one's a bit of a mystery. Even the way it's positioned so prominently, looking down on us, it's clear that whoever built it felt it was the most important temple in the city. Unfortunately, someone else went out of their way to keep its purpose a mystery. You see, usually a temple is dedicated
Okay,
to a particular
yeah.
god, like Proserpina or Diana or Apollo. Usually, that god is obvious. But in
Maybe
this
it's an
case,
older temple.
there's an obelisk out the front, which probably used to bear the name of this unknown god. But it appears some barbarian defaced it. And of course we can't get inside because it's locked up tighter than the temple of Saturn in Rome. And that contains the treasury. So we're all left wondering, which god is that temple dedicated to? And could it be the one responsible for the golden ring?
Oh, that makes sense.
We'll never know. Of course,
Yeah, that makes sense.
you wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that question. But I tell you the same thing I tell everyone else. There are much worse places to live out your days. You might have a few sleepless nights thinking about the golden rule, but once you get used to the
Yeah,
feeling,
but where are
all you have is
the video
spin-up across the
games?
everything. It's not too bad.
Where are the
Nothing
books?
new to me, anyway. Oh, I just mean I grew up in the Batavi tribe, far to the north in Novio Magus, and learned to expect a bit of hostility. They weren't nearly as tolerant as the Romans. Some people say it's divine, the work
But
of
where are
God,
the...
but I'm not so sure. It just
Where's all the
seems
fun
so
stuff?
flawed to me. Like it's distinctly human. I mean,
It's the work of a sorcerer, you're saying?
notice people doing things that just seem so wrong to you. But this so-called God doesn't seem to care, which means one of two things. Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown God doesn't. And I'm pretty sure I know the difference. Do you? Good. Then I hope you'll agree that there are only two ways of dealing with unfair rulers. The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler.
I do not want to become
And it seems
the leader of this
leaving
place.
may not be an option. I'm glad. It's best if I say no more, but
I don't want to do that.
look, I haven't done anything wrong, if that's what you're thinking. Somebody just has a problem with my preference for male company.
Oh.
Hey, nothing gets by you, huh? Sorry, that was mean. Yes, I like men. And when you grow up in the north, as I did, in the city of Novio Magus, you expect a bit of hostility.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Batavi are not known for their tolerance. I saw enough friends killed or driven away to know the cost of not keeping your personal affairs to yourself. So I hid who I was for, what was it, nearly 10
Oh, that's
years.
horrible.
Watching what I said and where I looked. But that kind of fear eats away at
Yeah,
you slowly.
I agree.
Until living isn't any better than the thing you were afraid of. Needless to say, since I'm now living underground, halfway across the known world, with an assumed name, my openness didn't go down well among the enlightened folk of the Batavi. Nice of you to say, but not necessary. In any case, the Romans are far more accepting, and among them, I get to be who I am. Or at
That's
least
good.
I thought that was the case. It seems I was
That's
wrong.
not good.
It's not just graffiti. I have quite a collection of handwritten notes too. The strange thing is, I keep my personal affairs to myself. I've never really been interested in any of the men here. Not my type. So I'm not sure what I could have done to upset this person. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably one of those
Cultists?
Strange bunch. They insist there's only one God, and that he considers my nature as sin. If there are any of them here, they won't admit it. Not since they supposedly burnt down half of Rome
those
last year and went into
cultists.
hiding. All I know is, if these threats keep escalating, eventually my secret admirer is going to cross a line and break the golden rule. What? Really? I didn't expect that. But thanks. It's always a pleasure to meet someone so selfless. I'm glad you arrived when you did. I'd start by figuring out who the cultists are. Or maybe ask around among the merchants here.
Those cultists.
Must have seen something. And if you find them, please don't hurt or humiliate them. I suspect they're just confused.
Yeah, they're just confused.
Well, Malleolus is talking about loosening some of the restrictions in this place. And while it's all a bit vague, at least he has a vision. My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're... Nice to talk to you.
What's in here? Is this your stuff? I want to look at your stuff.
This area is private. Please leave.
Okay, I'm leaving.
You there? I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts. Tell me, do you have any idea how people here end up as golden statues?
Yes. I'm just gonna say no.
Well, between you and me, I found an old scroll from years ago, hastily written, in which the author claimed something extraordinary and terrifying. You know that when the golden rule is broken, statues spring to life all over the city, wielding golden bows and begin firing golden arrows at the inhabitants. Supposedly, one or two of those arrows is enough to turn a full-grown man into gold.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Terrible, horrible waste of human life, which has to be stopped. And yet, I can't help but think of a tale told by that Greek fella inside, the goose that laid the golden egg, with the ability to transmute organic matter into gold. I could create infinite wealth. Use your imagination. Golden animals, insects, trees, and plants. The Midas touch without the drawbacks. Beyond imagining.
Yeah, but you got a ton of golden statues of people.
Between the two of us, half of infinite wealth is still infinite. Interesting. Look, I might have skimmed over that one, but don't say pedantic. Are you interested or not?
Fine.
So the first question is, how do we get our hands on one of those golden bows? Now, I have a plan.
No.
Allow me to explain. Diana is our goddess of the hunt, the moon, and the underworld, depending on who you ask. The one thing priests and poets
Okay.
is that she carried with her a golden bow and a quiver of golden arrows. And it just so happens that there is a shrine of Diana in this very file, with a prominent statue of the goddess herself.
Right.
Would you like to guess what she's holding in her hand?
A golden bow.
I can't tell you how many hours I spent in that temple staring at it, trying to figure out how to retrieve it without breaking you know what.
Yeah, but how do you expect me to get it?
Oh, God's no! If you tried that, we'd be dead within moments, I'm sure. Here's what I propose. You give your bow to me, I cover it in thin layer of gold leaf, and you create a replica of a golden bow. Then, you enter the shrine, extinguish the braziers, and the cover of darkness, swap out the fake for the original. It's not theft exactly, it's more of a betrayal. But make no mistake, this is a dangerous path, and there's no way of knowing where it will lead. But in my experience, all the best adventures begin with a risky first step. Now, you must have questions. Ask away.
Yeah, but what about the golden arrows?
Because the gods would see you, of course. Hence my proposal. I'm more of an ideas man, whereas you're obviously the more resourceful and heroic type. I have complete confidence in you. When Prometheus stole fire from the gods and became a hero to all mankind, do you think he was worried about the danger?
Yes.
Only because he was silly enough to get caught. So, are you in, partner?
Yes, but don't call me that.
Wonderful. Now, if you'll hand over your bow, I can get started applying a layer of gold leaf. This is a quality weapon. Now, bear with me for a moment. And here we are, a gold leaf bow.
Oh.
Now I've gone and unlocked the Shrine of Diana for you, so as quick as you can, head on inside.
Okay, let's go.
Welcome to my family store. Greetings, I'm George. My friend, your words intrigue me. This is trouble, is it not?
Interesting.
I have no idea. It is ridiculous though. Virgil is a fine man. But my young friend Fabia confided in me that she saw someone leaving graffiti on his shop front last night. Perhaps you should ask her about it. I hope that our paths cross.
Oh, I haven't talked to you.
You took care of him? An accident? So...
Yeah, we can cause accidents.
God, it's such a relief.
Just like Agent 47.
I'm going to die. I do have a question though. That shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse?
There was a piece of paper that said it was going to collapse at any moment.
Really? Then how? Oh, I see. I should probably keep my big mouth shut then. Sorry.
Yeah.
I promise. Nobody else will ever know what you did. But I know. It was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry I was a bit frantic before. Need anything? There's not much
So
to
what's your
tell.
story?
I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
Bread's important.
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me.
Oh.
I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat.
Well, yeah, that's not gonna work.
In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city.
Yeah, that would,
There in the
that actually could
countryside
help.
would do me good, he said. After about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better.
Well, yeah, because you were moving.
I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
Oh.
It's nice of you to say, but you should save your sympathy. Lots of people here need it more than I do. What? You've been in a few moments and you're desperate to get out of prison. Why not give the place a chance?
I'm starting to get it.
Good people here. Delirious works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables. And Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes. And Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days. Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to
Because
each other,
they
we won't have anything to worry
show
about,
up on...
will we? Thanks.
They show up
I like
on...
your teeth. You're so white. Any clothes? Ooh, I bet my friend Georgius got
Because
out to get a
everyone
look at you.
here shows up on
I'm
one
sure he'd
side
love
of
to
the
chatter about
river
the Golden Rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum from
with
his shop.
a single coin. Kind of like the river Styx. With a coin to pay the ferryman, Sharon.
Terrible shame that is. Maybe this will help. Late last night, I was cleaning my oven when I heard some noises outside. The forum's usually dead quiet at that hour.
Sharon, Karen.
To be honest, I thought maybe poor old Dooley had got out of his cell and was snooping around again. So I put my head out and saw someone in front of Virgil's shop. I couldn't tell who. It was too dark. I called out to them, but they just turned and ran off without a word. All I remember is they ran past a lit torch, and the light glinted off something metallic. Armour, I think. So I suppose it could only be one of three people. Horatius, Domitius, or Lucius. I hope that helps.
Oh.
Alright. Thanks again for...
One of those three.
Problem. I won't forget it.
And now I'm gonna cause even more problems. Don't you worry.
Is that you, partner? Do you have the bow? Wonderful.
I said
Go
don't
ahead and
call
slide it
me
under the
that.
doorway, I'll unlock it for you. A little bit slow, aren't you? Yes, I locked you in. And until you give me my bow, you're gonna stay in there, like Tantalus in Tartarus. No, technically, I never said that. I said, if we were to split all those riches between the two of us, infinite wealth is still infinite. It's hardly my fault if you can't tell the difference between a hypothetical and a promise, now is it? Oh, I do love a good loophole. You're just gonna have to take your chances, I'm afraid. The bow, now. And don't even think about giving me the fake one. I'll recognise my own handiwork. I would reconsider my position quickly if I were you. I'm not sure if you noticed, but you're stuck in there with a hornet's nest, and they can be rather aggressive toward intruders. You know, some say it takes 27 hornet stings to kill a man, but I always wondered how anyone could have known that. Let's find out how many it takes to kill a woman, shall we?
Oh. Can I light the arrow on fire? Oh, it turned gold. That's cool. Hello, Scootal. How's it hanging? How do I put that away? There we go. Oh. Why'd they have to do this? Why did they do that to me? Oh. So we can goldify algae. That's fascinating.
My beloved Galatea, I write this so that one day, when we're finally together, you will understand what I've done and why I had to do it. The others will call me mad or a monster, but I don't care what they think. Everything I'm doing here, I'm doing for you. I'll start at the beginning. Soon after my arrival here, as I walked down a corridor lined with golden statues, I thought I heard a whisper behind me.
Uh-huh.
Words were there, as if vocal cords of metal strained to say a word or two. I tried to dismiss the idea, tried to concentrate on my work as the city's medic, but that tortured whisper haunted me. Weeks later, in the hallway to the bathhouse, I heard it again, and found myself drawn to the statue of a Roman woman wearing a stola. Her face was contorted with anguish and fear, and, disturbingly, it was as if she was looking right at me. As I walked past her, I heard that strained whisper again, and turning back, I discovered that, even though I had moved, she was still looking right into my soul. It was when it dawned on me. This was no statue. This was a woman trapped within that golden prison. Naturally, I told the others, but when I
that's pretty obvious.
Experiment, they would not believe me. But from that moment on, I knew the full horror of this place. Immobilized within these statues are living human beings. It was that day, my love, that my heart broke.
Well, that's pretty obvious. Well, I guessed it. What happened to you, Mr. Scootal? I have no idea. Okay, we're going up and out. Oh, I gotta goldify it. Makes sense. There we go. This bow would have been lost on him. Like, seriously. This is too good for him. Oh, wow. That's easy. That was easy to get in. Um... Can you, like, move a little bit? Thank you. So, now we're gonna go and inspect. What do we got? Anything interesting? Oh, I heard one.
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. You're gold again. So... some arrows and... what are we looking for?
You're not supposed to be here.
There we go. I end up a lot of places I'm not supposed to be. I don't know why. I want to keep looking around, though. I just want to keep looking around a little bit more. Oh, that works too. No, you don't. Uh-uh. And in we go. Well, we can just get past him. Oh, we could have gone up that way. That would have worked. Oh, that's so cool. This is such a cool effect. I want to turn everything into gold. Oh, if you get a headshot, it's instant goldification. Oh, 75 gold. Okay, can I turn this bread into gold? No, he lied. Oh, there we go. That's easy. Oh, he's T-posing. Oh, wow. Goal. You guys just don't want to give me any money. Like, why can't I turn these guys to gold, to money? Like, I can turn them to gold, but not money. Some arrows. A key.
My beloved Galatea, after I learned the terrible truth about the golden statues, I wandered the city as if in a nightmare. What must life be like for these poor souls, entombed in gold, but kept alive somehow? Trapped in their own personal Tartarus, consigned to eternal torment, too horrific for any sane mind to comprehend. I tried to offer them what small mercies I could. I began to talk to them, to keep them company. I'd imagine backstories for them, give them names, and tell them of the world, of the histories and stories I'd learned as a child. As the others became more concerned by my charity, I sought solitude from them, preferring the company of my tormented charges. Discovering a way into the abandoned palace, I began to spend my days walking its halls and sharing with its occupants ancient tales, my mind turning to those of Apollo and Daphne, Perseus and Medusa, and Pygmalion and Galatea. Pygmalion, the sculptor who fell in love with a beautiful statue, and who, praying to Aphrodite for aid, discovered that his beloved Galatea had come to life. It was then that I heard you whisper to me, Galatea. Forgive me. I know that is not your real name, just one I have borrowed from a story. But when I turned to look at you, I saw the most exquisitely beautiful woman I have ever known. Your face, forever frozen in a look of haunting sadness. Our meeting gave me new purpose, to free you from your golden prison, so that I might one day hear you speak, not just whisper, your true name to me. So I gathered tools for the long and difficult task ahead, barred the doors to this place, and set to work.
What did you do? Did you, like, start peeling the gold off? One by one? Oh, that hardly sounds appealing. Does the golden rule apply to people already turned to gold? Like, if they've already been turned to a gold statue and then we turn them back, does the golden rule still apply? Oh, that makes it so much worse. Now you stay in there and think what you did. What am I stuck on? Well, alrighty then. I don't know what I was stuck on there. Oh, this is so neat. Oh. Okay. Hello, Mary. Glad your headache's gone. Headaches are never good. I should know. I've lost so much of my life to them. I know. They're the worst. Arrows. Skyrim. What else do we got? There we go. I have no idea where I'm going. Okay.
My first charge was a brief woman who I called Iodani after the Athenian turned to stone by Medusa. Drilling through the gold that encased her, I was vindicated by the discovery that beneath half an inch of gold, which is so rigid it must be some kind of alloy, is living flesh. Unfortunately, this golden alloy seems to have fused with her skin, so removing it exposed the sinew and muscle
Yeah.
and appeared to cause her great pain. At first, I braced myself, expecting that inflicting such pain would break the golden rule, and yet, somehow, it did not. It seems whichever god is responsible for imprisoning these poor souls does not care about their suffering at all. They are forsaken. Undeterred, I pressed on, late into the night, attempting to remove the golden layer that encased her as delicately as I could. Eventually, I was able to feel most of her body, but when I released her from her restraints, my first thought was to lunge for my throat, clawing at me with all her strength in those sharp metal talons. This was my offense for trying to save her. Whatever possessed Aodame to attack, she was clearly not a suitable subject for my experiment, and I was forced to lock her inside an isolated wing of the palace and bar the door. As I continued working on others, I could hear her flailing and
Oh, she's a mad doctor.
endlessly. Regrettably, my other experiments bore similar results, and after relocating a few times, most of the palace is now too dangerous to work in. Still, as much as my heart aches to know that you're suffering, I cannot risk attempting to engage in that. Not until I have perfected a method It will bring you back to me, whole in both mind and body, and ensuring your humanity is preserved. I promise you this. One day we will be together, even if I have to free every last statue in this god's forsaken place.
Oh, she's cray-cray. Yeah, that's why it's Greek Roman. Actually, I think I missed an area. And I am so greedy for items, I have to go look. No, I did not miss an area. Wait. No, that was... I've lost it. It's fine. I was mistaken about being mistaken. No. Stop it. I know you're angry, but stop it. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's basically King Midas and Medusa rolled into one. I still don't know how or why. But if we break the rule, then these guys come to life and they start shooting us with golden bows and arrows, kind of like this one. And they turn us into more of these guys. This lady, who was the doctor of this place, she found one of these statues and she fell in love with it. So she started wanting to find ways to turn it back to a person. And she started like peeling the layers of gold off through various means, and it turned them into that. Skeletal gold monsters. Like this one. And if anyone breaks the law, this happens. Anyone. I don't know why these guys don't count. Oh, she peeled way too much. Oh, I came from the future. That's just it. I time traveled. From the future. And I'm starting to think pretty much everyone here came here from someplace else. Yeah, there's time travel. Pretty much everyone here came from someplace else, and every time that they're talking about it, they're all mentioning they woke up next to a river, and sometimes they'll mention that they had a coin on them. So I'm thinking they're talking about the river Styx. And sometimes they'll talk about that they woke up and they talked to someone. Like, I ended up talking to someone named Karen. One person ended up saying that they talked to someone named, Sharon. I'm thinking it's the river Styx and we talked to Karen. You know, Sharon? Karen? The bone guy. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what they're getting at. So, right now, we're just trying... And I found there was an assassin who came in and he wanted to kill someone, and well, we can't have that. He was sent by the Emperor Nero to kill someone, and he had a bow, and the first time round he killed someone, which led to the statues coming alive, killing people. Then I started the time loop. I returned by death. Yep, Emperor Nero. So then I had to return by someone else's death. Then I used my knowledge from the previous loop to get the guy's bow. And then I traded it for this bow from a god statue. And ended up here. Oh, hello there. Yeah. Oh, why hello.
And you must be a wretched sneak who broke into my palace and disturbed my experiments. And, worst of all, look at what you made me do to her. This never would have happened if you just stayed away. You're going to pay for that.
So she's not gonna care about getting turned to gold. If I say this has nothing to do with me, would she believe it?
Liar. I locked and barred the gate. I left a message warning you all to leave me alone. I just wanted to do my experiments in peace. For her. Now look at her. You made me turn the most beautiful woman I've ever seen into this.
I didn't make you do anything.
Agony. All I wanted was to spend my last moments with her, to see her beautiful face, to hear her speak freely, instead of in those cryptic whispers. But as soon as I began my work, she stopped whispering to me. And now I discover she started whispering to you instead. What's so special about you? What do you mean, the same voice?
Yeah?
Yes.
A ton of them are talking to me.
They don't sound similar. I just thought it was because all voices sound the same when they whisper.
No, they
But now that I
don't.
think about it, they were all benevolent and seemed to share a common knowledge. But if these bodies are mere conduits for that one voice, then this body is nobody. And
no, it's
everything I've done
somebody.
here was... Wait, I see what you're doing. You're trying to steal her away from me. Are you planning to wait until I've done all
No,
the
I'm not
work
planning to
fixing
do
things?
that.
Is that it?
No.
Liar. You tried to steal her away from me, and now look what you made me do. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't heal you too. What are you talking about? What? So you're saying
No.
you weren't coming for us?
Why didn't you listen to me?
So I did all this. I ruined her. For nothing. What have I done? Oh God, I feel sick. I can't bear the thought of her being like this. I mean so much.
I can turn her back to gold.
Coming into contact with her flesh. It's agonizing for them. But the only way to fix it will be to break the golden rule and let it run its course. At least that way she'll be golden again, and we'd be together. All it would take is one little cut. It's too late. There's nothing you can do. I have to do this. I'm so...
Really?
What? How? Really? I'm not sure I believe you. But
Have you not seen a single one of the statues that I've been re-goldifying?
I'll break the golden rule and kill you and everyone else in this city. Understood?
So I'm gonna do a headshot. Hope she lives.
You did it.
Yeah.
You took away her pain. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. I swear I will never harm her again. I swear it.
Well, there's not a whole lot left to peel, so good luck with that.
Souls. What can be done for them? I've tried everything I can. I fear the only one capable of releasing them properly is whichever god doomed them in the first place.
Yeah.
I must honor our bargain. The treatment for rheumatism is willow bark. I believe there's a pot of it already in the shrine of Apollo. Now, please leave. The door here leads out onto the palace balcony.
But we're fast friends. Why do you want me to leave?
Go, and never return.
But we're besties now. I thought we were besties. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Well, fine. Be that way. Well, there we go. So I need to go tell this lady that it is Willow Bark. Willow Bark.
She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but that Culus cubulatus decius won't give it to me. It's too late. She just slipped away.
Whoops.
She was poisoned. And that then anyway. So
Yeah,
all
I
I could
heard.
do is a nap. Well, I don't. Oh no. Sorry. There was one other person who claimed she could hear the statues talking to her. But that was Nevia, and she went a little mad.
Yeah, I met her.
Well, she used to run the clinic until she suddenly, this changes everything. The last time and then she shut herself in the pal. She's been gone so long now. But I really wish I could reach her. One of he's become so You did? That's unexpected. But tell me.
How's that unexpected?
Willowback. I should have known. It was under my nose the whole time. That's very helpful. Thank you. I have some right here. Could you do me a favor and give him some of this? He'll just need to swallow a pinch of it. I'm hoping it will avert.
Yeah, just go gnaw on a tree.
Thank you.
That will help your
Really glad you
rheumatism.
arrived when you did. All right. Well, thanks again for helping remove.
Okay, now let's go find... Oh, where is he?
You look well, my sartorial friend.
Okay. Oh, I can climb up these vines now. Because if I turn them to gold, then they support my weight. Right. Okay, what was going on up here? What were you guys getting up to? It's not quite it. I know there was another way. There it is.
What are you doing here? Please leave. I said, please leave. You're trespassing.
Oh. You don't want to chat? Well, I've seen your face. I know who you are. know who you are. Well, I don't know who you are, but I've seen your face.
Horatius?
Wonder how much one of these
Looking a bit
statues is
troubled
worth
there.
on the outside.
Still no sign of.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there, partner. I'm glad you're here.
From what I
I
hear,
think there might have been some confusion about my little practical joke.
He locked me in
Was
there.
to give you a little fright, you know, like two friends joking around at the Saturnalia, and then surprise, I'd open the door. But when I opened
What
it,
if she's out
you were
there
gone.
somewhere, suffering, waiting to be found?
Partner,
Sounds like
I
you're
swear,
torturing yourself.
this is just
Leave
a
that to the gods.
misunderstanding. Look,
Try to relax.
why don't you keep our
How about you give me that Sophium?
Fine, fine.
I suppose you're
It's
right.
a credit to you that you're able to see the humour in all of this. Now, can I help you with something? Very well. Another time.
Oh, he went from being like sneevling to being like super businesslike.
Ah, it's you again. Hope you're settling in, friend. Now, what's on your mind? Well, it's a long one and kind of sad. but
Okay.
I don't mind telling it. I'm a farmer. Always have been. I grew up in a small village in Britannia, Camulodunum, with my parents and two little sisters. Lovely part of the world. One day, when I was
Britannia.
about 20, my father and I were in the top paddock, loading our cart, when some Roman legionaries came along, demanding produce for their men. My father told me to run into the house for his axe, and so I did. I sprinted so fast I almost threw up. But by the time I got back, he was bleeding out on the ground, and our cart was empty.
And now you're eating with one.
My mother died of a broken heart soon after, and things went downhill from there. I took over the farmstead. I was young. It was a struggle. More raiding started before too long. We'd come outside in the morning to find animals missing, our stores pillaged. These Legion thugs just took whatever they wanted.
Are you sure they were
When my sisters and I
legionnaires and not
there was a knock at the door.
bandits?
I knew who they were and what they wanted. They got my father's old axe, pulled the door open real quick, and before that soldier knew it, split his face right down the middle. But there were more of them. I never saw how many. Because the next thing I knew, I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was reduced to ash. My sisters dead. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. It still burns.
And
Yeah, well, I wasn't the only one this happened to. It wasn't long before Boudica led thousands of Britons in a rebellion.
oh,
against the Romans.
Boudica.
Unfortunately, there were just too many of them. And those of us who survived were enslaved. So,
Oh.
transported all the way to Rome. We sold to the highest bidder. I spent a few years working for my new master, learning the Romans' ways, Romanized my name and everything. Tried to escape a couple of times, but they always found me. I'd just end up right back where I was. I'd probably still be there too, if it wasn't for the stampedes breaking out. You see, about 7 months ago, an enormous fire broke
Oh,
out
yeah,
in
the
Rome.
big fire because of
Everybody was
Nero.
running down toward the river, screaming and shouting. Never seen anything like it. Human beings acting like cattle.
I've seen people act like cattle.
The rest is a blur.
I've seen people act like
Next thing I
pigs
knew,
too.
Some stranger was dragging me out of a river. Stumbled across this place and started my
A
life
stranger dragging you out of a river.
That's what
And
I
you
thought
woke up
too, for
probably with a
while.
coin in your
But it
pocket.
seems the gods aren't done tormenting me here. See, I finally had my own farm again, safe from the grasping hands of the Romans. Or so I thought. Until Sentius the Decurion demanded I hand over all my produce. It's for the good of us all, he says. Only he takes the best bit for himself. Of course. He even told me if I refuse his demands, I'll break the golden rule. I'm not sure I believe him, but then he was right. So I Turns out our dear old magistrate is no better than the Legion thugs who took everything from me. I'm right back where I began. Don't you worry. Nemesis is waiting. And he'll get his. One day. He'll get his.
Nemesis?
Said that last part, will you? I get carried away.
Who's Nemesis?
Thanks, friend. I knew I liked you. Anyway, that's enough of me rambling. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
Are you sure that you should be mentioning this in front of, like, all these other people?
Well, as much as I'd love to get out of here, the harvest's always more fruitful in another man's field, isn't it? Well, Scintilla, Sentius's daughter, went missing a few weeks back. Could be she found it.
Is there a god of revenge called Nemesis?
Sure,
I didn't know that.
Sentia, but she'd never tell the likes of me. Oh, I don't give it much thought these days. I mean, everybody here's got their own view about what we need to do to survive. But I say, let's spend less time arguing about what it means to be good and just get on with it, you know? I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad. Even I could do a better job. Me, a farmer. I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life.
How about you do it?
Bounce the idea around once or twice. Any is a way of getting duly set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that one up because I've never heard of that one.
It's going to take him on a win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. That's good enough for me. Because Sentius put him there. Poor Dooley was just wandering around looking for some imaginary treasure. Now a magistrate accused him of being a thief. That's nonsense, of course. Dooley's the most harmless man you'll ever meet. Sentius really has it in for him, for some reason. Gladly. Alright, see you around.
Okay. So you kind of like confessed all of that in front of this guy. What is with these camera angles?
What business is that of yours?
Don't you just love springtime?
And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been paying for.
Oh.
Doesn't bother me after all. Thank you. I've been in a lot of pain lately.
Oh, I think I know who.
Cursed statues are always watching me. Crisis of faith. It was too much. Started messing with my head. This is exactly what I needed to set it straight again. I owe you one. No, I don't. I did hear a rumor that Aurelio, the tavern keeper, has been offering to sell her out. Either we have two sisters to run together. I'll tell you this much. I hate the fact that my survival depends on the common sense of other people.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
And you know what I'm talking about. I mean, all these people just bumble along like nothing's wrong. And we're one bad decision away from being wiped out. But the last lot of people who lived here seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming.
Yeah, you're the only one who's ever ready.
And when it hits,
No one,
it's everyone for themselves.
no one else could ever be ready.
I don't know. But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us when we're not looking?
The statues have eyes.
Or something. I don't like it. That doesn't help me. what you're talking about? Yeah? Prove it. Meliodas, not sure we trust Sentius. Couldn't even protect his daughter in a city without sin. How's he going to protect us? Fine.
Like, dude, I cured you. Why are you going around lying to me about threatening Virgil?
See you around.
What is it, citizen? I'm a legionary of the First Italica. But there's not a lot of fighting
I mean,
down
you
here.
were a legionary of the First Italica.
I act as the magistrate's right-hand man, keeping an eye on his daughters. Daughter, I should say. And the others. And making sure they're all behaving. I also keep a register of new arrivals. I'm from Liguria, up north originally. I was doing alright for myself. 12 years into my service. Got a nice girl lined up for when it was all over.
Oh.
She's probably figured I'm long gone and moved on by now. Try not to think about it. My commander sent me to deliver a message to Rome. While I was there, I thought I'd do something nice for my girl. And pick up a little pendant from a silversmith. That's when the crowd started flooding through the streets, shouting fire. People were screaming, trampling each other. Then some genetric fugitive tried to take advantage of the chaos and pinch my pendant. I remember chasing her through the crowds, down towards the river.
It's always that river.
Nothing. Blacked out and woke up near here. No idea how I ended up floating so far downriver. But I'm fortunate to be alive, I suppose.
Like, it happened to me, too.
Don't think.
That's how the game started.
Difficulty strengthen the mind, as labor does the body. That said, Centilla's disappearance has been more difficult than I'd care to admit. He's one of the better commanders I've ever had, that's for sure. Good stoic. Lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that. I went around asking the same questions when I first arrived. Never did find a way out. I learned how to accept my situation. To bear trials with a calm mind robs misfortune of its strength and burden. That's from Seneca the Younger, if you're interested.
I kind of like this guy.
I don't see why not. Just make sure I get it back by tomorrow.
Oh, don't worry, I'll keep it this, and don't worry, you'll get it back in the next time loop. Class, foreigner. Good job, Rome. Money lending. I wonder if I could go over there and be like, oh, I want to borrow some money. Oh, they're having their little election. I didn't get this far last time.
The fallen melodies fetch again with incessant noise. The royal blast.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, I will say this. The Romans loved that kind of thing. Like, people in the ancient world were very, very gay. Like, far gayer than you would ever imagine.
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant labour the water they have lost.
God, where? Didn't say steal. That's just it. It's like, that's just how the ancient world was. It wasn't like how people thought it was.
You, Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree.
Where are they doing this at? Oh, something's going down and I'm missing it. I cannot believe this. I can't believe I'm missing it.
The many shall suffer.
Oh, what have you guys done? Really? I was just exploring. I just wanted to explore.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are? Well, alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the newer... Poor guy. My uncle was a victim of rheumatism.
Oh, this guy is so helpful.
Alright, got it. I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
This guy is He's so good. Look at him go. He's gonna save me so much time. That is gonna come in such clutch. That is so helpful. How much money do I got?
I love your clothes. Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm Aurelia.
Yeah?
And, I hope I'm not being too forward, but...
Okay, let's not fail the
I
Riz.
was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication. What was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny. I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened. Alright, see ya.
I failed.
Cerberus lifts his triple head.
I failed the Riz. I'll never be a Rizzard at this point.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Name's Wolfius. No idea what you... Look,
There we go. I can threaten him.
I know that. It's the rheumatism. It starts with constant pain in all your joints. Then the pain starts to mess with your head. Makes you angry, mean. I know that's not an excuse for how I acted. But
well, why don't you go over there and say you're sorry?
with the willow bark, I'm already starting to feel like myself again. I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was...
No, we're gonna go over there and you're gonna say you're sorry.
I was just lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just...
Okay, that's better.
This ever happened. Will you?
Okay, that is better. You're gonna clean up the mess you made.
Salve. Hello there, friend. Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little confused. Perhaps you should... Certainly. Oh.
There.
Pleasure doing business. Very well.
Now we'll just save her.
What are you doing in here? Can't you? She needs the rest. What? Quick, give it here. Yulia. You
Now
need to
we can
swallow this.
save her.
Here, let me help you.
Why would I steal it? There's the golden rule.
Hopefully in a moment she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing? And at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
Yes. I am a mystic. A mystic donut. Bam.
If you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And
That's
maybe
a little
she can tell us
sudden.
who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime,
Maybe she was talking about a snake.
it is you need. That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
So how you feeling?
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest. As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please.
But
no
I
more
saved you.
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler. Please, just leave me alone.
Say no more.
I don't want to talk about it. Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you? I can tell you, but it's
I
long
love a
saga.
good story.
All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend.
Yeah.
I told her it would take me years to save up that much.
So I know.
She suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus.
I actually might
And
do
I
that.
did. I had to sign an agreement saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't
Yeah,
matter.
a lot
I
of people
paid
probably
Aurelia,
thought that.
and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was? Hemlock.
Oh.
Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes, and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
I get it.
Of course. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about
That's
resisting
terrible.
too, but Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, You missed a spot.
That's
Those two
horrible.
took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one
The
thing.
hemlock.
My hemlock. I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it. I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met.
That's
and
horrible.
tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid. When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course. I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me.
No,
For trying to escape.
no.
At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together.
Oh,
He's probably
again.
already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
This is horrible.
I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
'Cause I gotta stop all of you.
All right, but please don't take too long. You mean my life story? Oh.
I gotta
well,
stop all you from breaking the golden rule.
in Rome. Me and 3 older sisters. Our father found good husbands for my sisters, but I wasn't cut out for that kind of
A
life.
scribe?
So he found me a job as a scribe for a
That's
prominent
cool.
merchant. It was a good life for a while. Until 7 months ago when the fires came.
Oh.
My colleagues and I worked desperately to try to protect
The
our warehouse.
The
We must have had
fires.
100 workers passing buckets of water, chanting prayers to Vulcan, but they fell on deaf ears. The fire was relentless and it claimed everything and everyone. Well, almost everyone.
It didn't get
My employer told me
you.
to grab what valuables I could and flee for the Tiber with the crowds. I
Oh.
remember diving into the river, and then the next thing I knew, I was waking up on the riverbank not far from here. Thank you, but to be honest, sometimes I think dying in that fire
Yep.
might have been a blessing.
It's Karen, and it's the River Styx.
If that's your idea of a joke, it's not funny. Go away.
I'm sorry.
I know what kind of person you...
Oh. Well, I kind of messed that one up now, didn't I?
May Apollo keep you safe,
Citizen.
So... Let's see. Oh, yeah, we need to talk to him.
Ah, a new face. Salve. What demon or spirit told you about that? You don't sleeping in his place? That was risky.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I have my ways.
Have you spoken to him about it?
Yes.
How did you manage that? Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out. Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Maybe you two can become besties.
Nice to talk to you.
That's why I've got to get in first before someone else beats me to it. Hello there, friend. Well, I'll take... Now you're talking, I'm interested.
How about 1,000 denarii?
Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the poet Ulysses we're talking about. All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay up. Wait. Let's not be too hasty, friend. I just want a little assurance. Suppose you're right. All right, here's your money now. What? No, I already knew that. I can't take that golden boat. You promised to tell me where I could get one of my own. What is this?
Oh, I got to do the thing to him.
Don't even talk to me.
I got my money back. Well, at least I got my money back. Okay, now can I get back in there? Perhaps. How do I get back up there? Because I want to go up and talk to the lady again. I think I can. If I just show up behind her, something else can happen. Now, how do I get up there? Like, I turned these things to gold. But it's not letting me turn other things to gold. Maybe I don't need to. Ow. Oh, you got a gladiator.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day. The name's Domitius. You want to get to Malleolus, you go through me. Why? Because I am a gladiator. That's why. You want to see me fight? Keep running your mouth, fatuous cunners.
Well, why'd you call me that? I didn't say anything mean to you.
When Malleolus wins the election, yeah, this place will change. You won't even want to leave. You'll see. I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is going to put an end to it once he's elected.
Yeah, but how? How is he gonna do that?
In his victory speech. Just you wait and see.
Yeah, how can I help?
We've already lined up the votes he needs to win. Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
So, you want me to get in the way?
Malleolus, of course. If old man Sentius can't even protect his own daughter, how can we trust him to protect us? Too bad. He's busy. Unless... No. You don't look like you could afford it. I'm glad you asked. See, he's a busy man, and this is an important day. He'll be inside practicing his victory speech for tonight. Left me strict instructions he doesn't want to be disturbed. So if you want to see him, I'll need something valuable in return. Dunno. Something good. What's in Coolio Mio? Just make it good. Just make it good. Whatever.
Oh. Yeah, I know about the priestess. I'm not done. I'm not done exploring. I want to talk to more people. Uh-huh. So, that's one of the people who is...
Hey! You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
No.
Good. You'd be eaten alive. Little runt like you. Nobody's told you about Hannibal?
What's down
Why do I have to
there?
do everything round here? So, there was this guy called Hannibal, right? Funny
Uh-huh.
accent. Used to go down into the cisterns looking for junk he could clean up and sell. One day, a few weeks back, he comes out and tells me the
Oh, Cistern's
Said he
haunted.
could hear spirits wailing. Of course, nobody believed him, because who trusts a Carthaginian, right? Anyway, a few days
Oh,
later,
just a
he
little
goes
bit of
back in.
casual racism.
And hours go by, and he hasn't come back out, yeah? So I go down after him, and it's dark. But in the distance, I can just make out his body, sprawled out on the ground. And hunched over him was something that made my blood run cold. No word of a lie. I saw a creature.
A creature?
Like the corpse of a man who'd been flayed. And it was eating Hannibal. What any sane person would have done. I legged it out of there and put a sign at the door to warn the others. Well, it's your funeral.
A creature? I've seen creatures.
Reason for flouting my weapons ban. We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I am.
Oh.
Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to break the golden... I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit is. Is that about right? Ah, look, it's unfortunate, but all that matters now is that you make use of what you've learned and gathered and do better next time. Now, I assume you'll sort me out.
Oh, we're gonna return by your death so many times.
Sextus Sentius Imperiosus is my name, though magistrate is the proper way to address me. Before I wound up here, I was a decurion in the cavalry of Imperial Rome, helping protect civilization from the barbarians. It's a cavalry officer. I had 30 men under my command. This was my uniform.
You haven't worn anything else? You're kind of stinky.
As magistrate, I usually wear a toga, but today I may need to survive long enough to create the portal for you. So, it
Oh,
seemed prudent.
that's kind of smart.
My men and I were at the Emporium in Rome as honor guard for a visiting dignitary arriving upriver by barge. Now,
The
port is
river.
usually bustling, but just as our guests arrived, waves of people began running toward the river from streets and alleyways in every direction. They were trying to escape a terrible fire. Unfortunately, the crowd sent my horse into a panic, and I remember it losing its footing by the water's edge.
River.
The next thing I knew, I was waking up on a riverbank not far from here in the company of some stranger. I went looking for my horse and discovered that lonely temple. You can probably figure out the rest. I was elected 7 months ago, uncontested because of my command experience. Since then, there's been growing agitation for another election. They're supposed to be annual, but I agreed to hold it sooner, hoping it would placate my constituents. Unfortunately, it just seems to have emboldened certain elements instead. Very well. If I did, I'd have led these people out of here already. had plenty of time to think about it. Let me see if I can sum up my thoughts. I've always considered my guiding star to be the well-being of the Roman people. Our survival and prosperity have always hinged upon honoring the peace of the gods, the sacred accord between the gods and the people of Rome. Give the gods what they want and we all prosper. Dishonor them and we all die. It's as simple as that. The real enemy in this place is not the golden rule, but human failings. The temptation to slide into degeneracy, greed, and hubris. I trust that answers your question.
Kind of.
You mean Duilius? Releasing him is out of the question, I'm afraid. That man is a liability we simply cannot afford. Perhaps you're not aware he was caught multiple times, sneaking around in places he should not have been. Look, I can see where you're going with this. You think me cruel. I assure you, that is not the case. You may not be aware of this, but it was not so long ago, during the Republic, the law of the 12 tables would have required that he be killed as soon as he was born, owing to his deformities. Here, we see to it that he has food, water, and shelter, and, most importantly, he is able to continue living. A privilege that would be taken away from all of us, were he to be released and commit the crime of trespass. The man has no self-discipline, poor comprehension of what is going on around him, and is an incorrigible rule breaker. I will not jeopardize the lives of my people so that one man can go free. Now, was there something else?
Oh.
Ask then. Good. Now, thank you.
Oh. I still need to get it. I still need to release him, though. So he gives me his key.
Citizen.
Okay.
Couldn't stay away, huh? Yeah? Bribe? That's such an ugly word. Whoa, you must really want to see me let yourself in with it.
Oh.
Just make sure you give it back on your way out.
Don't worry, I won't. It's mine forever. Thank you. Oh. I should have just used the golden arrow.
Domitius doesn't usually
Oh, hello there.
So you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
Oh.
My name is Marcus Maniolus Gerus. You seem to have confused me with someone else. You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alex aren't of the great added to it. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural born moon. Nothing more.
He's the one the assassins were after.
Well, I am not suffering from any difficulties, as today's election will firmly establish. That's quite all right. They all make mistakes.
Except for you, of course.
I'm Malleolus, and if it wasn't for this interruption, I'd be practicing my victory speech for the election later today.
Oh, of course you would. You're gonna win.
I'm glad you asked. I'll finally restore freedom to this city just as I've been promised. These good people have suffered long enough under Sentius's tyranny. I declare it, there's no such thing as the Golden Rule. It's a children's fable exploited by Sentius to frighten us into submission. Wait, don't tell me you've fallen victim to
I've
that
seen it
monstrous
though.
The person making a claim bears the onus of proving the claim. Can you do that? Can you prove that you
Yes.
Nonsense. There's no way you can prove
I've seen it.
If someone break it, then you'd be dead already.
I went back in time.
Sure, you're not one of those people who believes everything you read.
Oh.
I could be transformed into the truth by the simple act of writing it down. I disagree. I'll be guided by what is best for the city's people. And that
Yeah,
means
he's
performing
just
the
not gonna
freedom
believe me.
to use their wish. You mean that book next to a golden statue in the theatre? Tell me, how do you know that statue wasn't put there by Sentius himself? You can't, can you?
I'm a time traveler.
What? Oh, I see what's happening here. Another poor, vulnerable soul taken in by Sentius's machinations. He won't get away with this much longer.
Oh, the raised eyebrow. He thinks he's smarter than me.
True, but that is simply because you are mistaken. I'm afraid not. We're stuck down here together, for better or worse. We're all going to have to make the best of it. You mean that the children's fable exploited by Sentius to scare us all into doing what he wants? Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited. Why would I withdraw from... Don't talk
Oh,
nonsense.
yeah.
There's no such thing as the Golden Rule. How could you possibly know that?
Because I've seen the future.
Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Demetrius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! You outstayed your very limited welcome.
Nice place you got here.
Still here?
Yeah, still here. I'm just gonna be poking around for evidence, don't mind me. Is there anything else I can find? Now I'm going upstairs. Don't mind me. Hello.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Yeah. When has that ever stopped me?
What business could you possibly have with me? My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much. I think the better question is, why am I being interrogated by a stranger who just barged into my villa? I had quite enough marriage to
Oh, yeah, that's a good
without having to
question.
explain to my husband why I'm receiving strange women in private. An intriguing proposition. Go on. Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look.
Oh, don't insult my clothes.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago,
See?
when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering men.
See, we can get
But in this
along.
case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it. He stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me? I couldn't agree more. One hand washes the other.
Exactly.
It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately.
Yeah, you manage him.
I need you to do something for me.
Okay.
I want you to bring me someone. Just one small errand should do it. Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out? Let me tell you something about who he is. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that
Oh,
he
no,
needs
I
freedom
figured.
for men. After all I've done for him, counselling him through his entire election campaign, he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was
What?
for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate. I'll show him unbecoming. Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone. I am so looking forward to it. You mean, aside from the fact that I'm locked in this room, and Domitius is right outside the villa, because there's barely any left in the city. In fact, there's only one small urn, as far as I'm aware. And getting it won't be easy. So, you'll help me?
Yeah, I've already found it.
Here's the letter. Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is.
What?
He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined.
How about you
I
destroy
only wanted
him?
some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
No, it's mine now.
What? No. It was a lie of a mission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter
No,
cut
it's
you
mine
down.
now.
I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths.
Don't diss me. Alright. So theft is against the rules, and I'm not done with the cycle yet. Oh my. That almost got me. How do I get in there? Oh, do I have to go? No, I don't have to go through the aqueducts. Alright. Now, we'll go and save this guy. Surprised. He didn't do anything yet.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
I need to talk to your other friend.
All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
No.
Oh no. No. Orpheus, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why?
No.
Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry,
actually,
but I
no,
just
it's
don't care
not.
anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Where'd my mouse go?
I don't know, but it's a crime for slaves to take their own lives. And a debt bondsman isn't far off.
Alright.
And please, choose your words carefully.
Let me guess. You're going to lecture me on how suicide is
No.
a crime against the Empire. You're not going to trick me. I'm no coward. I intend to go through with it. Like what? I'm stuck slaving away for that culus cumulatis for the rest of my life. What do I
have to live for?
We could be friends, you know, besties.
You're just saying that to buy time. You must think I'm an idiot. I'm out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no! I can't believe he went through with it.
Well,
Oh Lord.
I tried everything I could.
Poor lamb.
We'll get him next time.
Well, I suppose it means suicide isn't a sin under the Golden Rule. So I guess that means whichever god is responsible for it. It isn't mine. I'll have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa. It's of his own making, after all. And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius. I hope you're coping.
How about you answer some questions?
Here, in this place, the magistrate has me earning my keep by cleaning and pruning the gardens. It's not quite how I expected my life to go. I used to live in a lovely villa on the banks of the Tiber.
Oh.
I was even betrothed to a handsome young man from a prominent family. But long hours of menial labor for the good of the community has its own charms too.
Does it?
Oh, much the same way as many of the others. When the fires came to Rome 7 months ago, my family and I fled for the Tiber, hoping to escape on a barge. We were among the fortunate ones with enough coins for passage, but unfortunately, there were a lot of desperate people, and they boarded before we.
Oh.
A scuffle broke out, and I was pushed overboard. The last thing I remember was the water, rising up to hit my cheekbone. I woke up by the river, near that shrine, and stumbled across this place. Oh, that's all right. I'm sure it's all part of God's plan for me.
Oh, of course you do.
Oh yes, of course. A slip of the tongue. If you like. Please keep that to yourself. I know you're not from around here, but things are very difficult for us right now. There was a terrible fire in Rome last year.
Yeah, I
and our emperor
know.
decided to make us his scapegoats. There were executions. It was horrible. Oh, thank you.
Until
You
I
have
can
no
find
idea
some
how
way
much
to
I appreciate
blackmail you with it. Don't you worry.
I'm afraid not. Although, I did once hear someone gossiping down at Aurelia's tavern about a possible way out. I don't put a lot of stock in such rumors, but if you're desperate and wealthy, you could look into it, I suppose. If that doesn't work, then I suppose we're all stuck here until the gods decide our fate. Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I'm sorry I even suggested it. I won't make that mistake again.
Yeah.
And many shall suffer for the sins of the one. I think about those words a lot. I'd like to think that if we all love our neighbours as ourselves and do to them as we'd have them do to us, then we'll all be fine. But on the other hand, I was always
Yeah,
taught
but
the
no one's
intent
ever
of
gonna do
mankind
that.
is evil from his youth, and that all of us are born with a tendency towards sin.
No,
And
that's
where I
not the
get stuck.
case.
Is it true? Are we born with a tendency towards sin?
No. No, I think that it just depends on the person. Like, I don't like that. It depends on the person. It's not like, oh, yep, no. It's not black and white.
You don't think that's a little naive? I suppose you've never seen what I've seen. Innocent men and women, torn apart in arenas while thousands of Romans look on and cheer. I wish I shared your fate. Oh, so soon?
Okay, now we're gonna go.
Gentle on yourself. We're all dealing with a tragic loss.
I've seen a lot more tragedy here than you guys have. Oh, I heard the whispering coming from in here. Okay. So... whoever it is... So whoever it is... has to be the one in here. Okay. So the key is probably... the key is probably in the... probably in the cistern. Because that's what would make sense the most for the mystery. But... so... So I just need to figure out what else do I need to do? What else do I need to do this cycle? Priestess, I guess. Actually, no. Where is this lady? Opus. Where are you? You're not Opus. Where is he? Oh, there's another person.
I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want? I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that?
Oh, you're so charming.
I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the... What are you... Really? I'd never have noticed, what with your accent, appropriate attire, and impressive mastery of our customs. Now, remind me, why are we having this conversation? Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped, and figure I must know a way out too.
Yeah, but how did you get here?
Well, that's just a stupid rumor. We have no idea what happened to Scintilla. I wish you mouth breathers would just leave me alone. I don't know. Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no exits and no crime? Was she snatched away by the harpies? It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it. I think so, yes.
Oh.
She was very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me.
Why?
Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her
Yeah,
attachment to
but
some mystery
you guys are
man
stuck
might get
here,
ruined.
so why does that matter?
That doesn't surprise me. To him, it was like a prize cow wandering off from its paddock. He's upset, of course, but he says he's too busy with the election to help look for her. So he's letting Horatius do the heavy lifting. Some good that's done. I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward. That might speak to a guilty conscience. All I know is, whoever he is, he's still here in the city. You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers. I
No,
think it's
I'm
their
not
way of
Roman.
branding us, like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest. And my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she is affectionately known as Sentia.
Oh, that's messed up.
I hope you're not insinuating I'm somehow pleased with her disappearance. Ugh, you're awful. Get out of my villa and never speak to me again.
Oh. See you again next cycle. Don't you worry. We'll be the best of friends. You don't get a choice in that matter.
Harvey.
Okay.
A fellow traveler from a faraway land.
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think,
Where's the priestess? There you are.
A new face, are they? And may Vesta watch over you.
Yeah, you may not remember this, but I've already spoken to you.
I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person. Did you find a pattern then? What have you noticed? That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else? Yes, I also had such an encounter. What else? Yes, I suppose that could be something. But then most of us do tend to carry coins on our person, don't we? It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a
Don't you just
stranger
love
in the forest
springtime?
before you arrived here?
Yes?
Did you happen to catch her name? I see. And was this Karen, by any chance, wearing a hood? Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you should follow to the baths. But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
But why not? Do you not like me? Is it because I'm an elf? Do you not like elves? Is that it? Do you not like elves, lady? I know. She should learn to love elves. Ah, where are we going?
All right, you're here.
Yes?
You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a collar. It's just as you described it. Only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Charon, who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means. I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense.
We're all dead.
Whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them.
Oh.
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
Oh, wait, that's a fair point.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories.
Well, I do know them.
Whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead, meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank.
Yeah?
It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks. To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kirti, and and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kamut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again. Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river, but that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins?
Maybe it's
In
just
our
a
case,
hobby.
It seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us, and that might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not. No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured it out without your help, I promise you. Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it, if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan
I always
hero.
assumed that Charon wanted the coins as a hobby.
Because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Oh.
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril.
I will refer to him as El Diablo.
Shh! Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
What are you saying?
Are you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
Then we could challenge the raid boss.
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands
Pyramid
within the
head?
great temple.
No.
Dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques. Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque. I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum. Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, will be able to tell us.
Oh.
But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern. So perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room. I'm afraid you're on your own with that one. But perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is very well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft, and even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who tried. As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpine to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit.
Oh.
Those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a glory about their own heroic deeds. So they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpine. What we do know about her...
Oh, but I'm guided by the little statues.
The god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will.
Yeah, but that's only because of Cupid. But that's only because of Cupid. It always is like, yes, Mystic, get them all, kaput them all, turn them all to gold. And then there's this other one that's like a little bit helpful and cryptic. It's hard to differentiate between the two. Okay. What can I learn from talking with the crazy lady?
Ixion, just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come. Say it. Speak its name.
Because we're in
Then it is
Hades.
True. I was right.
Yeah.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell
No, they're
myself
just
it was
dum-dums.
True over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself.
No, they're just
I must
dum-dums.
apologize if my words seem cryptic. I found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here.
Sure.
Would you like to hear it? I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The
So,
sluggish
down
sticks
into the
exhale
pit.
vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think...
Yeah, that sounds
should
familiar.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm.
So
Magistrate's orders.
exotic.
Let's see.
What is it, citizen? Well, as you always say, it's kind of like
What else you got
a divine
for me?
version of the practice of decimation in religion. By threatening to execute 1 in 10 men, the idea is to ensure order and discipline among everyone. And it works. If you knew you could be executed because your brother-in-arms is planning a mutiny, well, you'd bloody well watch you like 100-eyed Argus, wouldn't you? Because your only chance of saving yourself is to stop bad things before they happen.
Or
Makes
to
us
make
all
sure that you
responsible.
succeed.
It's brutal, of course, but effective. The Legion wouldn't be the most formidable force in the world without it. War crime. Isn't that a contradiction in terms? As Cicero said, in times of war the law falls silent.
No, it does not.
Your sort wouldn't last a week in the Legion.
Well, I'm not part of the Legion. Now am I? And your sort wouldn't last here a week.
What's done is done.
So...
I was forced to execute my brothers in arms, and these memories will always reside in my sleep. But life is harsh, and I've come to accept my lot. As with the Golden Rule, I don't have any control over it. So railing against it would be like trying to stop the seasons or the tides. As Seneca the Younger wrote, true happiness is to enjoy the present without anxious dependence upon the future, not to amuse ourselves with either hopes or fears, but to rest satisfied with what we have, which is sufficient. For he that is so wants nothing like. What business is that of yours? A lot of people have been looking for her. But it's been 3 weeks, and we've found nothing. What makes you think you can do better?
I can time travel.
I suppose that's true.
I think that would be helpful.
Scintilla was always a kind, well-behaved young woman. I admit, her disappearance really caught me off guard. If anyone knows something, I'd expect it to be Sentia, Malleolus, Claudia, or Domitius. But none of them will tell me anything. You might fare better though, I suppose. If you're accusing me of a crime, you'd better have something to back it up. You're grasping at straws, and it's not going to work. We're done.
Oh.
Beautiful. Back again. Couldn't. Not for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one
Of course you
word I
did.
kept hearing was vanishing. And then, the next day, Kabash just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not. All right, see ya.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you were. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly
Because
what's
I'm a
about to happen?
time traveler.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're not kidding, are you? That's the only way you could have known. You're a bit like... Oh, what was his name? Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the one. Old King Sisyphus. Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom, forcing him to start over and over and over again, for all eternity.
No.
Just like you. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Tantalus was made to grab.
Yeah, that's called a 9-to-5 job.
The Pleiades had to keep fetching water in a sieve. Oh, and Ixion was strapped to a wheel going round and round forever. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. You just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
Yeah, but you're a part of the cycle too.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend. Salve again, my sister. Now. All right, friend.
Georgius. Where are you, Georgie boy? Don't move from there. Don't you move.
Greetings. I'm Georgius.
Sometimes I stare at cigarette
My friend, you...
and I think...
I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is dangerous. Please, let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
No.
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I
That's
live on
fine. I don't care about that.
The full harvest, and yet the next day, when I return, the food is missing. The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never eaten. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple?
Maybe something got hungry.
Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw? Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
Oh.
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
That's interesting.
I do not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for 2 people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings, so just be careful, I beg you. Hey, my friend. That is... And in a city full of Romans you are asking me, because I am Greek, let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes, but the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpine. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up?
Yes, they want credit.
Forget where it came from. At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But
look at your arms, my dude. You got plenty of hair to pull out.
Than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dully. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
So... There's a tunnel complex. That's gonna make things complex. So, what do we got? There's a Greek plaque.
Come and join me by the fire.
Why, yes, old dude.
May I ask your name? It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here? Ah, Cabanis. I know this man.
Yeah, oh, you
Came
do?
through here some weeks ago. I will tell you everything I know. But first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to
Years?
myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical
Oh. So that means you probably survived the Golden Rule.
simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the golden rule? Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Sure.
Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
I know the difference between right and left.
I see. Then a word of advice. If you do not want to get yourself and anyone else in this place killed, it is best that you stop thinking about it. And so,
No.
right there in the way, being uncertain about right and wrong is acceptable, because our mistakes rarely have consequences. So we will tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So
How's
to
that
navigate
good?
these matters, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Would you agree?
Whose version?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, that should be followed in every situation and always do the right thing?
No.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet? So is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of the general community?
Oh. Well, a community is a collective of people. So we basically have to decide for ourselves as individuals and then communicate that to everyone else.
So if a man feels that stoning to death his unfaithful wife is right, then is it?
No.
I agree. But why? Didn't you just say right and wrong depends on the individual? I see. So you get to decide right from wrong.
Well, what about from his wife's perspective?
What makes you special?
Yeah, but what about it from his wife's perspective?
Empathy, the emotion. Let me ask you this. Imagine you were forced to choose between the death of your beloved spouse and the death of two innocent strangers. Knowing there will be no legal consequences, who would you mark for death?
Well, I don't have one of those. I don't have one of these, so I'm just going to say this, because it's going to be funny.
A high-minded idea, but I'm not sure I believe that. Our empathy,
But I don't have one. So your question's meaningless.
Can such a beguiling thing be a reliable cornerstone for anything, let alone the perfect moral code? My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
That's what I said. That is what I said at the start.
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil. For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended, and those situations are impossible to codify. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it
And
strives.
this is why I don't debate philosophy.
A line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Sure, why not?
I admit, I am talking about. Forgive me. I'm just excited to have company. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions. You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story. I was a quarrelsome young man.
Okay, let's hear it.
I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest.
Oh yeah, he definitely would study that.
Back then I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night I found myself in a tavern in an argument with a drunken mercenary. It became heated. He drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite camp. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, and even with all my skill, I failed. I said,
Yeah, no wonder.
quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time, to live out our days hidden from Hades.
Did you eat your friends?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive. My generation was wiped out, turned to gold many years ago.
My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down there. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again. They are one and the same. The Romans call him Angy. Long before that, my people called him Hades. I'm afraid I am the only one left.
Did you eat them?
One by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been before my unexpected.
Did you eat them?
I've not seen another person after memory of memories. Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is light. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living in the dark, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple after meeting. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments.
Oh, I do that in the shower, so don't worry about
So many
that.
things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish. If I did, would I be living like this?
Yes, I think you like it down here.
Did we not discuss it again already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. You seek the plot bearing the Egyptian inscription. It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you. If I should be wanting. I will tell you when I find you hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few years before the Romans came to the city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture and temples.
Well, of course it was
When
Greek.
the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it was their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the shrine of Persephone became the shrine of Proserpine. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this comprehensive world of conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the temple of Demeter, and hid them there out of reach of the Romans. I'm getting to that. You see, it was among these old Greek relics that I found
And you were one of those Greek relics.
an Egyptian inscription. I had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnels so
Did it
far
say
that we
Anubis?
discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian pride among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than anyone's imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and find
Oh.
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key and use it to open the gate.
There's a bunch of whatchamahoots, like Egyptian stuff down there.
I enjoyed our chat, but please keep my presence here a secret. Yes. You've returned.
No, I have not. I didn't even go anywhere. Okay. Yeah, but you see, I got this. You don't, but I do. Oh, so that is the way to go. I want to explore. Wait, did it loop around? Dang it. Why does this keep happening? How does this keep happening?
Ah, you've returned.
Don't start with me. Where? Oh, where? Yep. Those are mummies. Oh, looks like we're in Skyrim now. Which, funnily enough, this game started out as a Skyrim mod. And eventually they turned it into a standalone game. Yep, that's a mummy. So... let's go. There we go. That works too. Oh, the little poses they do. Oh, they got the little quote too. Oh, it's this board game. We'll never know the rules. Okay, what are we? Oh, it's him.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you? I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the
No.
of my ancestors. Trousers, boots, curious here. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want? To what end? That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you?
Exactly.
I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Osiris? Interesting.
Now, as for the other plaque. Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities.
Oh, that's
while
easy.
searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was. You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it. Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie. I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is? Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name.
Oh, so there's another name.
Hades, even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto. And
Yeah, but we're stuck here.
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us. And that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to
Can I see it first?
You will never never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name. You are too late. It is done. You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness. If it will help you to see reason, then ask. I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin, and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Well, that's not going to be your first thought.
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me. I think if someone is to break the golden rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods. I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there. Is everyone so contrary where you are from? Do not even consider it. Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Yep.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness. We shall see.
Oh, Sumerian. See, my dude, was that worth freaking out about? It was just Sumerian. Like, it was just Sumerian. Okay. So, that's a good stopping point. I should go to bed. Nighty-night. Fun game. But time for sleep.